Good morning, everyone. It is I, the one and only Dude Zord, for another great day of greatness. How are you, my friends? Good morning, Algardia. Good morning, Litgeek. Welcome, welcome, guys. Good news. We have the Stream Deck, which means I don't need to click on things on the sides. Laptop, this guy here. Which means that now I have like buttons in front of me, which is better for triggering stuff. GG's. Hello, TS Just. Good morning. The Stream Deck is set up. TS Just. It is working. Look at this. Hell yeah, like it's working. GG's. Yay. Very nice. Yeah. Pics. It's a Stream Deck. Pretty sure you've seen Stream Decks before, no? Windows updated, and because of that, for some reason, most of the things are not working, which is not that funny. Okay, I think now everything should be properly. Okay, good job. Why did chat become tiny? That's why I said you made chat big when you asked, do you spot the difference in the scene before? What? Did I ask that? Okay. I mean, isn't the chat the same size as before? Hold on. Yeah, when you made the background, just got... Well, then I would say it's probably an issue with OBS and not me. Because I haven't changed anything since I set up the chat. I don't know. I do not know. In any case, guys, good morning, hello everyone. And today we'll be working on our incredible Gameboy emulator. GG's. So, I mean, let's get started, I guess. Let me just increase the volume a little bit so I can hear the music a little bit better. And hold on, let me prepare all of this scrap. Good job. Okay, let me watch the... Before I switch scene, let me see. You sure you've seen Stream Decks before? Oh, yeah, it was tiny for some reason. Oh, and then it like changed automatically. What the hell? Okay, that is weird. That is weird. Not the printed mount. Well, then I can probably show you a picture from what Simonot printed. Hold on. I mean, because now it's already installed, right? So you won't be able to see the actual entire mount. Hold on, let me see if I can find the picture here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fine if I leak all of my messages with him. I don't think he will worry too much about it. Okay, guys, I think you're watching, right? Yes, you are. Yeah, so this is Simonot. Simonot is was printing the support, and this is how the support looks like. Essentially, he lost the entire case for it. Okay, so he had to print a new one for me, and essentially, it has like the Stream Deck holder right here, and then these kind of screws. Well, not actually screws, but you can twist these screws into the back of the monitor just so they make some pressure in the back plate, and then the thing will stick essentially. And then a hole for the cable and all of that. GG's. GG's. That's how it looks. Okay, I will take a picture and show you. Hold on, hold on. Oh my god. One thing I hate about smartphones is how the camera lens is always super dirty with grease. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, hold on. Okay. I took the picture. I am now sending the picture. Whom will be the victorious one? Well, I might as well send it to my server. Okay. Okay, I've sent it to my server, which means that now I can show you. Yeah, here it is. It looks like this. Well, fancy. Yes, very, very fancy. Professional streamer setup right here. Yeah, and I have like these two blue buttons is to control the volume for the music, so beware. Now it's higher. Now it's lower. Good job. So I can like switch between programming, coding mode and gaming mode, because for gaming mode the volume needs to be louder, right, so you guys can hear the game. And then I have like a confetti button. Good job. And then I have the three buttons at the bottom, which is just to put me on one of the corners, and then the full screen shading, which is this one. Yeah, obviously. Good job, guys. Cute. Yeah, one thing that I would like to have is to show like a border around the scene that is currently selected, so I know that it actually selected the scene, right? Because when I click the button, well, I don't actually have feedback that the thing actually worked. Companion can do that. Yeah, I did try to install Companion. You can't actually put a border on it. You can, if anything, change the background color to anything else. Right? But it felt very too much towards expert people. Like way too much for what I needed right now. I mean, for this it currently works. I mean, the be right back button also is very implemented in a way that when I click be right back, I then have like four. Okay, let me take a picture and show you as well. Might as well. Hold on. Okay, might as well make like a video out of it. Okay, video. This is be right back, and then this is be right back. And then it also switches the scene. Okay, hold on. This is only a test. Apologies. It's just so I show you what I recorded. So I implemented these in like a smart way, I think. So essentially, well, this has no resolution at all, which sucks, but... So when I click the be right back button, then I have four options. 0 seconds, which is without the timer, 1 minute, 5 minutes, and then 15 minutes, more or less, like 1,000 seconds. And when I click on it, it actually... So it changes the scene on OBS, and after 2 seconds, it opens the OBS window automatically. So then I have like a proper big timer that I can like control and know how much time remaining I have. Because usually when I put these, like I stand up and go do something else, right? and I can like glance from far away how much time I have left. So GG's. Yeah, guys, professional streamer right here. Good job, me. Yay! Good job, me. Guys, today we are gonna work on the Game Boy emulator. Hell yeah. So if you guys weren't here for the last stream, on the last stream we implemented the first steps of the UI, right? Just so at least we had something visual to see for now, because I do understand that as of now there's nothing much actually happening like visually. So yeah, right now we have this beautiful app window that you can actually move it, right? If I were to disable this, you can actually move it, right? And it has like, it's transparent, the background is transparent, you can move it, and we already defined what is the LCD region where we'll be rendering our game. Okay, pretty cool stuff. And which means that what we need to do today is continuing working on the Game Boy PPU, Pixel Processing Unit. We need to continue and have the thing actually outputting pixels somewhere. And yeah, that's the task for the day. Well, I don't know if we'll finish the task, okay, but we will keep going until we are actually able to see something, right? As of now, the Game Boy does load the... oh, this is actually trying to load the game, it seems. Unless I messed up something. Hold on. Apologies. Let me check. Oh, okay, something happened, guys. Because this should be exiting automatically, and it isn't. Ay. Yeah, this should be exiting automatically, like after 3 seconds or something. Which meant that the boot would have succeeded. But apparently, we have a regression. And we do not have proper regression tests. So, GG's. So it means that we are getting into an infinite loop somewhere, and I don't know where. So good job, me. So I guess we will first try to figure out what the hell happened. I mean, we did start working on the PPU. Let me know if this. Oh my god, I did this again. Crap. Hold on. There's like a keybind for zoom, which is this one, but right next to it is the keybind that like collapses all of this stuff, and now I don't know how to open this. And now like the window is way too small up here. Oh my god, hold on. Guys, being a streamer is very difficult. Zoom ID 100%. Okay, now how do I control the zoom here? Oh my god, what is this? Close annotations. How do I control like the font size? Alt Shift dot, Alt Shift comma, Alt Shift dot, Alt Shift comma. Okay, we are back. How do I extend or open all of the collapsible things? Shrink, blah blah blah, column, find. It's none of this. Okay, or we can do this. Expand recursively. Good job, we did it. So as I was saying, we also did work. Oh, we didn't actually extend everything. Hold on. Expand all. Control Shift Numpad Plus. Okay. We actually worked on the PPU on the last day. So the game window or the app window was the first task that we did, and then the second task was doing more work on the PPU to see if we were able to output anything. Spoiler alert, we weren't able to output anything. But it means that maybe we are getting now some regression just because of what we did here. I mean, to be completely honest, the only thing we are doing new is this method here, which I'm not sure if it's calling something. Okay, so if I comment out this method, which we worked on, then this will properly boot the boot ROM. So what we need to do from here is, I mean, continuing doing this and try to figure out how the hell this pixel fetcher works, which it hasn't been easy to understand. Yeah, that's pretty much the goal. So let's get to it, I guess. So just as a summary, because I also need to present this to myself just so it actually starts to embed into my brain. The PPU has 4 drawing modes, okay? The first one is the object scan, where for each scan line, it will iterate over the entire object attribute map and figure out what are the first 10 objects that should be rendered into that line. And we are already doing that, right? That's the OEM scan here, which I haven't validated if it works or not, but let's just pretend it does. Because at least for the boot ROM, there are no objects. It's all background only. Then it has these drawing pixels, which is the new part that I'm trying to tackle, which is proving to be fairly difficult. Okay, which handles all of this pixel fetcher nonsense that we'll get to it. And then we have the horizontal blank and the vertical blanks, which are just regular sleeps, just to make sure the cadence at which we render one entire screen is consistent, right? So for this drawing pixels phase, what the pixel fetcher does is for the current scan line, so for each row where you are on, it will also figure out what is the X position, like the column or the actual pixel from that row that you are currently rendering, and then it will first get the tiles that should be rendered there, and for this it first goes into this tile data table. And then this tile data table then goes into the tile map the table, or is it the other way? No, so it first goes into the tile map. It essentially maps the current X and Y position of the screen into the tile map. The tile map will give you an index from 0 to 65,000. And then we go into the tile data and we'll try to see which tile that belongs to. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Here I'm just trying to calculate what is the proper tile address for this specific pixel. So this will give me this tile index, and I can calculate the tile address by using these, assumingly, right? Because none of this is tested. And from then on, we'll essentially need to read 2 bytes. The first bytes, let me see if I have this thing here. Is it on tile maps? Hold on. Okay, I need to start opening the proper stuff. The first byte will be 8 pixels, but only the lower bits of the first 8 pixels. Then we read a second byte, which are the higher bits for that 8 pixels, because each tile is 8 by 8, and whenever we read 1 byte, we are actually reading 8 half pixels. So essentially we read 2 consecutive bytes, which is these 8 numbers right here, and then these 8 numbers right here. And then we should do like this unroll tile row to color indices, which essentially turns it into proper 8 pixels, where each value will go from 0 to 3, which corresponds to one of the colors in the color palette, right? And then I don't know what we need to do, because then we need to sleep, which we already are doing, and then we need to push, which I don't know what pushing means. I would say that probably pushing means actually grabbing this data and render it into the LCD. Yeah. Okay, question from LitGeek. Are you planning to write any unit tests for this? I mean, I already have some, okay? I already have some unit tests for this. I mean, I do not have any tests for this crap right here, right? But for get tile address, I'm already checking if I am an object or not, and I mean, I have unit tests. At least for these addressing modes that get called from get tile address, right? And then I also have unit tests for this unroll tile row to color indices, which is turning 2 of these rows into one singular row, but like proper, you know. And this is actually using the same data that we have here. So 03C, 07E, 3C, 7E, which are these 2 bytes, and then it gives a 0, 10, 11, 11, 0, 10, 11, 11, blah, blah, blah. So this part here is working. Once you actually have the proper index, this part is working. The question is that the proper index? Which is the part that I haven't tested yet, right? Because I'm assuming that the index is this. So yeah. So we have some tests in place. Okay, we have some tests in place. We are not going completely blind. I don't exactly trust this code right here. Mainly because if let me try to explain. Let's go paint mode. Let me try to explain this the best I can. So if we have like the LCD screen, right, and we figure out that, okay, now I need to render this pixel here, right, and this pixel will belong to some sort of tile, okay, which is what I'm trying to do here. Like, I will be able to convert a pixel to a tile, and essentially a tile then is let's make it, I mean, green, whatever. A tile is actually 8 by 8 pixels, right? So this is 2 by 2. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Hold on. Okay, this is a 4 by 4. Okay, now I need to subdivide it even more than this. Hold on. Okay, only 4 more lines to go. Okay, this is a tile, right? A tile is an 8 by 8 pixel, 8 by 8 pixels. So the math that I'm doing currently converts me a pixel into a tile, but I still do not have the proper math. So this will essentially give me this top left pixel every single time. I still need to like properly account for, okay, this is actually this pixel here, for instance, and then this pixel here is actually this pixel here, but from the same tile, you know. I still don't have this in place. Like for now, it's always give me like the top left, I think. So yeah, that's something that we need to take into account at some point. I don't know. I'm just at least trying to first make sure that I do understand how all of this is working, and then we'll try render the screen and see how it looks, and then we'll try fixing it. I don't know if that's the best approach to this or not, but that's one of them, right? That's one possible approach. But again, if you guys have any suggestion, if you guys have any proper experience with building this sort of emulators, then be my guest, and you are free to backseat and offer your opinions, because I have no idea what I'm doing right now. But I'm having fun, and having fun is the most important part. Although I would argue that sometimes it might not look as I'm having fun, because sometimes I do get frustrated, because this goes very into detail into how this thing works, but there are also some flaws, I would argue, with the documentation, which makes it not that explicit, and you kind of have to guess some things. But yeah, we already have a house expert here, a stream expert, which is Aki the Tsar. I don't know if he's online currently or not, but he has experience building his own Gameboy emulator, and he's been providing some help whenever he comes to chat. So yeah, if everything fails, we can rely on them at least. Okay, so as I was saying, guys, one of the things that I noticed with streaming is that even if I'm talking about something and then I like stop talking about it and like go to a completely different conversation, I'm now able to return to what I was saying like 10 minutes ago, because I didn't forget. That's like legit, a legit skill that I didn't have before. So stream at least is helping with some stuff. In any case, as I was saying, the pixel fetcher first gets the tile address, then it gets both of the bytes for that tile row, okay, and then on tile data high, it also converts the two rows into a proper single row of data, which then each number will represent an index into the color palette, and which is what we are supposed to do here, I would argue. Oh, I don't think this is exported properly, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, this should convert into a proper. Where am I? Hold on. I'm lost. Pew 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 pew. Pixel FIFO, it's here. Yeah, get tile data high, so it's this. Essentially, it unrolls those two rows into a single row of indices. And from then on, the only thing we need to do is push this into the FIFO, whatever the FIFO is. And this is what will actually push the pixels onto the screen. So yeah, currently we are on get tile data high, and then we'll figure out what the hell push means. One of the reasons we are also stuck here is because I do not understand what this sentence means. Yep, I'm having some interpretation issues with this, because this essentially says that besides this discrete push call that we have here, get tile data high should also try to push on itself, and then it says something about 8 steps and 3 total chances, and I don't know what any of this means. But whatever, we will figure something out. Okay, so assuming that we have the proper 2 bytes read from the memory map, as we intend to, we should be able to now unroll this. Okay, so first thing is we need to make sure that this is public, so I can call it from a different module. Now I should be able to import it. Good job. And this will take these will take 2 bytes. I will rename these to low and high because it's better, right? And now here we can say that this is this, and this should give us the tile row pixels, or tile row colors, something. Okay, something. Doesn't matter that much what the hell this is, because if we just render these raw, because this can be one of only 4 colors, independent of the color that we choose to render them, we should be able to at least see something, right? Okay, so get tile data high says that it gets the low data, but the tile address is incremented by 1, which means that we are just reading the second byte from it for that tile row. The tile data retrieved in this step will be used in the push steps. Okay. Self tile row colors. So I think I will quickly store this as well. Tile row colors. Okay, so now we are storing this data. The tile data retrieved in this step will be used in the push steps. Okay, so now we need to figure out what the hell a push step is, which is where we kinda got stuck on the last stream. This pushes a row. So a row is this. Okay, so it pushes all of these into the FIFO. This extra push is not part of the 8 steps. I don't know which 8 steps they are referring to, because they are supposed to be 5. Meaning there's 3 total chances to push pixels to the background FIFO every time the complete fetcher steps are performed. And I don't know where this 3 comes from as well, right? Because it says here that this will try to push once, then we'll call push again, which will try on its own to push this. I don't know if we should take any care for what the hell this means. Maybe we should just try to push it and see what the hell happens here. I do not know. Okay, I do not know. I have no idea of what we should handle here. But essentially, we should then sleep, which is only sleeping for 2 dots, and then we should call push, which is this thing right here. Pushes a row of background pixels to the FIFO. Okay. So I can already pretend that we do like a self FIFO push, and here we would push the tile row colors something, right? Since tiles are 8 pixels wide, yes, a row of pixels is 8 pixels from the tile to be rendered based on the x and y coordinates calculated in the previous steps. Yes. pixels are only pushed to the background FIFO if it's empty. Okay. So, oh, but this is for the background FIFO. Right. Yeah, because I think there's like a separate FIFO for background, another one for the window, another one for the objects. For now, let's just assume we only have the background. So if this is empty, we push this, right? And we return true. If not, we return false. This is where the tile data retrieved in the two tile data steps will come in handy. Depending on if the tile is flipped horizontally, the pixels will be pushed to the background FIFO differently. If the tile is flipped horizontally, the pixels will be pushed LSB first. Otherwise, they will be pushed MSB first. Guys, without doing any Googling, okay? Googling is forbidden. Any search engine is forbidden. Any LLM is forbidden. Can any of you tell me what the hell an LSB and an MSB means? These will come on the test, so you guys need to know. And while I wait, I'll drink some water. If you do not know, you can like invent like 3 words that match those letters. Okay, no one wanted to give it a try. Spoiler alert, I also don't know what the hell this means. So, we'll get to search this documentation. Now, will they tell me what this is here? Who knows, right? Oh, I lost the search bar. Why? Because of the size of this thing? Usually I had like a search bar here that I could use, but now it's not present. Why? How am I supposed to use it if I cannot do searches here? Ay. Okay. We'll check this. What the hell is a Gameboy LSB? LSB first. I don't know what LSB first means. It's probably lower something, but then what the hell is a MSB? Like major something? Beating up code. Huh? I don't know what this means. Least significant. Oh, okay. Least significant bit. Okay, it makes more sense now. Is the rightmost bit in a binary presenting the lowest positional weight? Yes. It's flipped horizontally. The pixels will be pushed from right to left, right? Like flipped. Otherwise, they will be pushed MSB first. Okay. Okay, cool info. So what this means is that check horizontality and push LSB first if flipped. Good job. Good job. For now, I do not care about this. I'll just assume that the boot ROM is giving these in the proper order. Okay, so this will push into the FIFO. Now, I'll probably do not want to push this as is, right? I'll probably when let me think. Okay, let me. Each FIFA can hold up to 16. Okay, well, if it can hold up to 16, then why the hell does it only works? Why can I only push if this is empty, right? Then it can only hold 8. The FIFA 1 pixel fetcher work together to ensure that the FIFA always contains at least 8 pixels at any given time. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so there are two FIFOs, one for background window and another one for objects. Okay. Well, this FIFO is for the background only. They are not shared, they are independent of each other. The two FIFOs are mixed only when popping items. Okay, so they are like kind of running in parallel, and whenever we pop from both, so we'll have like two FIFOs, right? They are being updated, and whenever we call pop on them, if both of them return something, then we need to like composite, and then we will use that composite value instead to render. Okay, I think I understand that part. Pixels are only pushed to the background FIFO if it's empty. Okay. Pushes a row of these. Since tiles are 8 pixels wide, a row of pixels is 8 pixels. Background FIFO if it's empty. Okay, so maybe if it's the background FIFO you only push 8, but if it's the object FIFO then you can go up to 16. Maybe. I do not know. Okay. So I would say that first we will need to go and add like our FIFO here. Now, do I want to make this a vector? Probably, because this can hold up to 16, right? FIFO. Okay. Okay, so if this is empty, then I will append, right? I will append the self tile row colors. Okay, this needs to be mutable. And what do you not like about this, my guy? Oh, because I see. Okay, it cannot be a, it needs to be like an extend or something. Or a merge or whatever it's called. Merge. Join. No, it's not this. How do I concat? Copy from slice? Maybe. Tile row colors, but this won't work for the other one. Yeah, I don't think this will work. Okay, this works, but this is only copying, right? Because this will be empty when I pull. No, so I'll need to call like append. Okay, I see. So what I do need to do here is for I in 0 to 8, because this is at least how many tile data I have there, I'll reference this like so, right? And here I will push this. Okay. The difference being, if this guy is horizontal, I should reverse this. Let range equals this. Okay. Let horizontal equals false. Let's try this, and then let range equals flip horizontal. Okay, if we do not flip horizontally, then range will be 0 to 8. If we flip horizontally, then it's 0 to 8, but it's a inverse or reverse, or what the hell it is called. I'm pretty sure there's like a rev. Is it this? Reverses an iterator's direction. Okay. Type mismatch. Ay. Can I do this somehow? Oh. No. Why can't I do this, sir? Okay, I don't actually know how to do this, so... But I want to know how to do this. So, I'll ask ChatGPT. Don't tell anyone, guys. No one is watching. No one watch. Close your eyes. We're trying to learn something here. I mean, didn't need to be extra high, but whatever. Whatever. In Rust, C plus fixed compute the index inside. Bro, this freaking sucks. Yeah, okay. So, conclusion is you cannot. Good job. Conclusion is you cannot. Okay. Good job. So this is I, and this is then gonna be 7 minus I. All right. Okay, in theory, oh, it's because I click on that. I see. Well, do I have a button to... Hold on. Dot. Okay. So at least this should compile. Okay. So this compiles, and this is cool. Now, I have this FIFO here. What do I do with it? At which point should I read from the FIFO and output to the LCD, you know? Because this is only pushing to it. Pushes to the FIFO. At the beginning of mode 3, both the background on OEM FIFOs are cleared. Okay. I'll call this a background fetcher, and then I'll call this an object fetcher. Okay, so here we have two things. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, let me do something here. Okay, so if we have two of these, both of them will be pixel fetchers. The only difference is that here I'll wanna do like this, passing like a pixel fetcher mode inside, and here I want to this. Right, and now if we create an enum or background or object, right, and then we pass our mode as an argument, background fetcher. If we pass as an argument, now at least we should be able to differentiate both. Okay, so when we call these FIFOs here, in reality, what we are doing is we are saying self.backgroundFetcher.clear and self.objectFetcher clear. Right? So now we need to implement this clear function. And I don't want it here. I want it inside. Push, push, push. And on the clear function, what we are doing is essentially I mean, I would say that it should be clearing this. But if we are clearing this, when do we actually pop from the FIFO, you know? Or do we use this clear to pop out of it? And it's actually this clear that writes this to the screen? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, I don't think this has any information regarding it. First pixel is the first pixel to be popped off. Okay, these two fields are not shared. They're independent, are mixed only when popping items. Okay, where do I pop items? Each FIFO can hold up to 16. FIFO and pixel fetcher. Okay, so the FIFO and pixel fetcher in theory are different things. Pixel rendering operation. Each FIFO is manipulated only during this. Okay. Each pixel can contain... Oh, okay. So on the FIFO... So instead of me pushing the... I see. Instead of me just pushing the random indices directly, I should actually be pushing one of these structures here. Right? Right. Do we want to make this change now? Maybe. This is only for the OEMs. This is only for the OEMs. The priority. I don't think we need to do this, because background priority is only for objects that we do not have. This doesn't exist. This is only for objects that we are not handling. So I think that for now we will only use the caller. Fetches 8 and queues them up. Yes. Pixel fetcher has 5 steps. The first 4 steps take 2 dots each, and the 5th step is attempted every dot until it succeeds. Yes. Order are these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good job. Okay, so this grabs the... This grabs his data. The current tile is a window tile. I don't know what any of this means. Can then be used to get the tile from VRAM. Okay, here they are saying that the fetcher is the one that reads from VRAM, which is these two calls right here, right? The get tail data low and get tile data high. And access should be blocked for these, which means that this shouldn't be being read from the... This shouldn't be being read from the PPU, but from the CPU instead. So again, at which point should the CPU render the screen, right? Do I just call these for every instruction? Like, am I always trying to call pixel fetcher here? I do not know. If the the PPU's access to VRAM is blocked. I mean, but the PPU is never... Oh, so the PP... Okay, so the PPU also can not get access to the VRAM. At various times during PPU operation, read access to VRAM is blocked, and the value read is FF. Okay, so is this the same as this? So does the CPU always get access to VRAM but not the PPU? Or because I'm pretty sure I've read the exact opposite, where when the PPU triggers these, then it is the CPU the one that doesn't get access to VRAM and OAM. Although here they are only specifying VRAM. LCD turning off. We do not need to care about that one. Scan line 0 on color Game Boy, which we do not need to care. When switching from mode 3 to mode 0. So mode 3 is here. Mode 0 is here. Okay. So here we should disable VRAM for ourselves. So we enable VRAM access to the CPU, but we block it to ourselves. At various times during PPU operation, read access to VRAM is restored. Scan line 0. Okay, so here it is restored. On the MG, when searching OEM, an index 37 is reached. What do you mean by index 37, my guy? Index 37. But I mean, I'm already breaking if I have 10 objects there. I will discard this one. After switching from mode 2 OEM search to mode 3, so here as well. So it's here. And these conditions are checked only when entering stop mode. These conditions are checked only when entering stop mode, and the PPU's access to VRAM is always restored upon leaving stop mode. Guys, what is stop mode? Ay ay ay. What is stop mode? Stop mode. I mean, I do not know what stop mode is. I don't know if I'm like dreaming or anything, but I'm pretty sure we used to have a search thing here. And it disappeared. Which is not ideal. Okay, I would like very much to know what stop mode is. But now I cannot search this documentation as before, so I do not know what to do. Can I like clear the cache or something just to make sure that we are getting proper documentation page now? It's also not the ad blocker. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened here. I legit have no idea. Well, they did update it. Yep, they did update it just like 16 hours ago. So obviously we lost the ability to search because... Ay ay ay. Why would you do this? Okay, we'll search here. Okay, stop is a 2-byte opcode. These conditions are checked only when entering stop mode. Okay. But I don't think we actually have the stop instruction. Enter CPU very low power mode and normal speed. Now I'm confused if I should be setting these or not. Or these conditions are only these conditions. Ay 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 ay. I mean, I have no idea. Okay. I would say that because we also need to read and write from memory map and properly use this, we are already doing something similar on the CPU, where we have a function called write, not this one. Write memory. Oh, self.write. Yes, it's this. Where we already check if we have like the proper access to these things or not. So I wonder if we should I mean, we are not writing, right? This is only for reading. So it's only this one. But what I mean is that instead of write memory, I mean we are writing to the memory map, but not to the VRAM portion of it, right? And then we are reading from memory map. And what we are reading here might be the VRAM portion of it, right? So what I would argue is that we probably should have like some safe reader and safe writer, where we can essentially set those flags and then reuse them both on the CPU and PPU. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Because this is for the pixel fetcher even. At various times during PPU operation. Yeah, I don't know if I should have this even. Right, because where is VRAM? VRAM is from 8000 to 9Fs. $8,000 to 9Fs. Which might happen only on the when reading the tile from the pixel fetcher. Right? Only when calling get tile address. But when I call this, I'm calling fetch here, and when I call fetch here, I should have access to this. And the object attribute memory is in a different region. So I don't know if this is an actual issue for us to handle, you know? Okay, I kind of want to know what is happening here. Self push. Well, not push. Okay, so it tries to push, and if it cannot push, it continues trying, but then this will never be cleared. I mean, it's getting cleared on the next frame, but this should only be called once. But this won't be called once because this will be called once for each pixel. Okay, so it's getting stuck here. So this fetcher is here. Okay. I would argue that once we get here, we just push the pixels. Let's see what is the issue with this guy right now. I mean, this will essentially make it a very large vector, right? FIFO is giant, yes. Because it's reading the 8 tiles over and over again. Okay. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, here I'm fetching that thing, but for that X and Y position. And this should be pushing at most all of those tiles, right? But if this was pushing all of those tiles, then here, when I call fetch, I should actually be right. Depending on how many pixels this gets, this is how much I should like skip ahead. So the fetch should also get me like the width of the number of pixels that I actually got here. Well, X is lower than this, right? Well, X is lower than this, I do this, and then this fetch will need to return something. And let's just pretend that we always return 8 for now. We shouldn't always return 8. Right, because essentially what we are doing here is we assume that we get an entire tile, we render that entire tile. Those are 8 pixels wide, so we should skip 8 pixels ahead. Right, right. Um, I mean, but this is the fetcher, and the fetcher is different than the FIFO. Ay ay ay. The fetcher is reset to step 1 when rendering the window. The background FIFO is cleared. Okay, so the clearing here, the clearing is what should be rendering onto the screen. When rendering the window, the background is cleared and the fetcher is reset to step 1. I do not understand. I do not understand. I mean, if I have these, I might as well have the FIFO here, right? These will be my pixels. Cannot move out of, which is behind the mutable reference. Clone. These are my 8 pixels. So I should be able to render them. I should be able to render them. So maybe I can call myself and render these pixels starting at X and Y. It's kinda yucky because now I'm going like back and forth with this. X, Y, pixels. Oh, resize. Okay, let me rename these. So this is a PPU to CPU sender. Good job. PPU to CPU sender. This is a PPU to LCD sender. PPU to LCD sender. PPU, CPU. PPU to CPU message is going to be a PPU. I mean, I can just write it. I can just literally keep this. This is going to be pixels. This is going to take an X use size, a Y use size, and data, which is going to be this. Yes. Good job. Okay, so here's the PPU to CPU sender. Here is the PPU to LCD sender. Because I'm trying to make sure that each thing is like its own thread almost. So PPU to LCD sender, good job. And here I'll just send a message with pixels, with X, Y, and pixels going to be pixels dot as array and wrap. Yep. And if let error return, I mean, meh. Not need that. Oh, this data. Wrap. Okay. Maybe this work. Stinklewinks, hello, good morning. How are you? So today we are back to the Gameboy emulator and trying to finally have something rendering on our LCD, which is proving to be very difficult because the documentation is not helping. And we also lost the search ability on this webpage because they updated this webpage 15 hours ago, and for some reason the search bar went away. I'm about to start working on my own projects. Nice. Can you share any information about your own projects, or is that top secret stuff? Okay. Okay, so this is the PPU to CPU, and here will be the PPU to LCD transmission clone. Okay. PPU to LCD. I'll try LCD. Okay, does this compile? Not yet. Where are you complaining, sir? Here. Yes, I mean, this one shouldn't get it for now, right? This should be a panic. This one should panic. We shouldn't, CPU shouldn't get these messages. Okay, does this compile now? It has compiled. It crashes immediately. It crashes immediately, which is not great. It's also not terrible, but it's mainly not great. Here. So this only happens if we actually have pixels. Okay. Good job. Still crashes. On the wrap. On a none. What do you mean? Pixels is this. Did this save properly? $191. What? Why is this crashing? I mean, pixels is size 16. Pixels is size 16 as an array. Oh, because this is a 8 and that's a 16. Okay. I mean, I can probably... Oh, this needs to be sized up, bro. Let's go with a vector. Yellow pixels. Okay. So this means that on the GUI, I mean, the GUI probably needs to be the third one, rendering, right? On the GUI, I can pass my PPD receiver. On the GUI, I can pass my PPU receiver. PPU to LCD receiver, which will be a receiver of type message. PPU to LCD RX. Okay. I mean, this will run indefinitely on this event loop. So how do I actually do this? I mean, I'll probably want to pass this into application. PPU to LCD RX, and this is a receiver of message as well, right? And then on my application, I have this. Okay, so I'm just moving this down the line. And then where do I do this? Well, probably on redraw requested, right? Like here. What I can do here is go for a self this try receive. while no, it's a while let okay message this, try receive this, good job. Then I match on the message, which I don't care for any of these messages, right? I only care for the rendering ones. So all of these should panic. LCD should not receive this message. Okay. And then here we should have an XY data. Can I do this? I think it's this. Yes. So if we assume that our LCD is this times this LCD width times height. I mean, this is going to be all transparent. Yeah, I don't know where the transparency is. Whatever, we'll go with all transparent to start with. Pow. When you get this, then our index will be y times width plus x. Okay. And then our pixel, well, yeah, but then our pixel will be an index. I mean, it's whatever. It's whatever. We will figure out something. For I in index and index plus pixels.length, then LCDY no, hold on. No. Index pixels enumerate. Yes, this is what I want to do. And here I'll say LCD pixels I can say that this is mute. LCD. No, hold on. I can ignore this. Yes. I can ignore this. And index is going to be equal to ord with f shift by pixel. And then index plus equals 1. And this will just give us like random colors. Now, is this gonna work? Probably not. Cannot move out of that clone. Why can't I do this? Oh, maybe I need to pass this inside. So instead of being part of the GUI, it can be part of the .run method. Right, something like this. Okay. And then we do this. Okay. It's running. I don't know if it's running how we wanted it to run, but it's running. Okay, but this is only the LCD pixels. Yeah. Then I'll still need to do these top left and top right shenanigans. Or pixel index equals 0. Hold on. Okay, so this is the picture of the texture that I want to render. Which I'm rendering as white. Which is fine. But now I need to render from the LCD array that we built, right? So for that, we will... What will we need to do? Let base y equals y minus this, base x is this, and these should be if base x it's less than LCD width pixel and base y it's less than LCD height pixel, else we do this. If not, we do LCD pixels, and this is going to be base x. Yeah. I think this should work. This is your size. X and Y is whatever I tell them to be. But if I do this, then every single one of them becomes your size, and then I can simplify this. Good job. Good job, me. Okay, does this compile? Okay. Some minor. Well, I wouldn't even call it success, but something happened, right? Because now we have like a hole of that many pixels empty. So I wonder if maybe the transparency, it's these first ones here. Computer says no. Oh, I saw like a scan line there. I see like a black line doing something, which is kinda nice, honestly. It kinda crashes once it reaches the end, though. It's not. I mean, it's something. Yeah, I see like a small line there, scrolling, and then doink. But at the same time, I do not understand why is this, right? Like if I were to make 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this should be all white, but it isn't. Oh, I see. Too long. Okay. It's doing something. It's doing something. And doing something is better than not doing anything. Okay, this will be black. No. Okay, this will be black then. Okay. Let me maybe write this format here. Okay, this is ARGB. Okay, so we are rendering something, but we are always getting like a 0 here for some reason. Let me see. So it's 8, 0, 16, 0. I mean, I would think that we would be getting like an entire screen by now, which we aren't. Okay, but it's crashing because this index is way too large, right? This should be 160 by 144. But for some reason, or is like the pixel value that, no. Why is this crashing? X is this, Y is that. I mean, this should work. Okay, what's happening here? I do not understand. So pixel is 3. Which is fine. But yeah, I have no idea why this is crashing. Oh, I know why. No, this is correct. This should be working. I mean, the calculated value for index is kind of crazy, because this would assume that would be going over this, right? But what value does message have? 88 and 143. But 143 times 160 plus x, and x is 88. Should be this. Oh. I see. I mean, how many pixels do we have inside? 88. Yeah. I do not know. I mean, to be completely fair, we shouldn't be receiving 88 something pixels here, right? That's probably the first issue that we have. Like if I'm here, I shouldn't be receiving 160 pixels. Well, I kinda should, right? Because this should be the entire row. But then oh, so I receive up to 160. I see. I see. Okay. Where am I sending these pixels? I'm sending them here on the render. And where am I calling render exactly? Here. Well, I see. Then I probably should call render here. But, I mean, this will always push the entire line. Okay. Will this crash? Yes. Where? Where will you crash, friend? Bum, bum, bum. Where will you crash? Okay, it'll still crash here. Okay, how many pixels did we get now? 160, which is one entire row. But it's saying that we are rendering on the last possible guy. Hold on. No, this should be a 0. Okay, at least now it doesn't crash, which is a little bit better. Which is a little bit better. And then whenever we get there, we are essentially always sending 160 pixels, which is an entire row. Y20, Y73, 74, 76. Okay. Can I control the frame rate at which I call the GUI? I should be able to. Like a frequency or a... we need window frequency. Okay, so apparently this redraw requested will be called every single time, well, every single monitor frame. But we will want to kind of stop it from happening, right? Queues a redraw requested event to be emitted that aligns with the Windows system drawing loop. Okay. Well, what I can say that will probably happen is that I can store my own LCD pixels here, you know? Which will be... What's the size of this? 32. And size going to be LCD width times that. I mean, it should be use sizes. Oh, sorry, it's not here. It's here. And this is going to be all transparent stuff. Very nice. And what I'll need to do is that every once in a while, every once in a while, we update LCD pixels. Okay. And this is going to be this. Every once in a while, we update LCD pixels. Okay, so this should still behave exactly the same. Oh. Cool. But only every once in a while, right? So here I'll need to store a last LCD update. Sure, can be an instant. Last LCD update can be this. And then here, let now equals instant now. If now minus this greater than that, we do this. Okay. I mean, just for debugging reasons, might as well do it updating only once. Only once a second. And then here I'll call self last LCD update equals now. Do I have like a time since now? Probably not. Oh, I have an elapsed. Okay, not instant now. Okay, and this should update only once a second. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, this doesn't look anything like the boot ROM. Sadly. Okay, let me maybe make this all black. Okay. Yeah. I mean, to be completely honest, this should have stopped by now. So, if it's not stopping, it means that we are getting some garbage on the CPU instruction reader, which is very sad news for us. So let's try to figure out what the hell is happening, I guess. Where are we getting stuck? Well, we are getting stuck on the same lines as before, which are the lines that are responsible for checking that the Nintendo logo matches our expectation, which are these ones. Oh no, this is waiting for the screen frame. I see. So this is waiting for a full refresh from the screen. So we are not incrementing this. Okay, so probably we are getting stuck somewhere then on the PPU. So let's see exactly where we are. I mean, here we are writing to the last LY address. So this appears to be running freely, right? This appears to be running freely. Is it because... Oh, I don't know why. Let me check this. No, but we are still stuck there for some reason. We are still stuck there for some reason. I mean, I already know that if I comment this should work, but then it won't render anything there. Yeah, but this stops the execution. This stops the execution. So something that we are doing here is causing trouble. It's probably that fetcher inside, right? But I do not understand why. Is it just because it takes so long that we'll never do anything with this? Or is it just all of this amount of sleeps here that is like messing up the... Yeah, I mean, this eventually finishes. I mean, I could maybe try to comment out all of these sleeps and see what the hell happens now. I mean, I do see something scrolling very slowly. Not exactly what I'm seeing, but something is scrolling. But it still hasn't finished. And it should finish pretty much after like 2 seconds or something. I mean, to be completely honest, something legit is happening. Because whatever data we are getting from here, like this entire screen is scrolling. I mean, it's probably barely visible. It's probably hardly visible on stream, but the garbage data that is inside here is scrolling, and then it stops after a while, which kinda is reminiscent from the boot ROM, boot logo actually scrolling down, right? Because I mean, it's scrolling and after a while it stops, so it's still scrolling, still scrolling, still scrolling, scroll, 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 still scrolling, and now it stopped. So now it's not scrolling, and now it's waiting for some time here. Hold on, and then it stops. So this kind of seems like it's doing something. Weirdly enough. But now I just added this horizontal blank here and it's not actually doing anything. Well, to be honest, I'm also only updating these once a second, which is not that great for visibility, obviously. Yeah, I mean, something weird is happening. Yeah, this is scrolling, although very slowly. But we do not have any more sleeps in here. So I'm very confused. But at least now we are getting like a full screen. What happens if I compile this in release mode? Will this be faster? That would be cool. I doubt it, but that would be cool. No, it's the exact same slow speed. Okay. So I'll put this as dev as before. What happens if I, on the memory map, I kind of refuse to start the ROM? Nothing. Very weird. Very weird. Because even if I do not have a ROM data like mapped, it should still do something. So am I mapping these wrongly? Yeah, I mean, this scrolls something. This doesn't. I have no idea. I mean, at least this is scrolling, which is already some sort of victory, we know. Would it be possible for me to scroll the opposite way. Or maybe not increment this. Incremental scroll count. Okay. Well, at least we have some visibility. Not to what I want, but some visibility no matter what. Some visibility no matter what. Okay, I think I might want to just if pixel D's color will be some weird shenanigans. Let me color equals black. You make black. No, actually should be like 3. If it's 0, then it's white. If it's 1, then it's... Well, I already mapped the color somewhere on constants, I believe. Yes. Color all of this. So this is going to be a color white, color light gray, color dark gray, color black. Good job. And here we output the color. Expected U32, found use size. I mean, whatever, bro. Okay. A little bit better, maybe. I don't exactly know. At least we can see stuff scrolling. At the very least, we can see some stuff scrolling. Now, is it the stuff we want to see scrolling? Probably not, right? Okay, this is going to be green, but I want a very dark green. So like a 5-5. No, I mean, this could be like literally transparent. Or we do not render anything, maybe. Yeah, nice. There's like some transparency to it, which means that we are actually skipping some pixels. Oh. I see, because this is RGBA. This is RGBA. And we'll want to have no, hold on. No. I'll want this to be ARGB instead. So this is an FF here, FF here, FF there, and transparent. Good job. And this is going to be ARGB. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Okay, my guy. What's your issue with this? Oh, I already have the color from index. Maybe I could use that. Okay, so I can do that. Let color. I'm doing too much at once. Let color from index and pixel. You wait. You size. No, bro. This should be a you wait. But then we return a you size. Yes. Good job. Okay. I mean, we have some visibility now. It kind of looks like crap, but something is obviously going on here. It can be timings, it can be garbage data, it can be anything. So I don't actually know how to continue from this. But it stops after a while. And then it stops the execution. Which means that we booted properly. So not everything is lost. Now, I wonder if we should be getting FFs when reading because of those you can read or you cannot read situations, which we found about. Should we find out about like somewhere? Where is it? I think it's in rendering, pixel FIFO. Yeah, I think it's here. Like there's this no, hold on, sprites, pixel rendering. Okay, there are two FIFOs. Pixels won't be pushed to the LCD if there is nothing in the background FIFO or the current pixel is pixel 160 or greater. The color of the pixel is returned from the BGP register. Okay. Oh, this is what I meant. Like, apparently the PPU has some limitations on when it can and cannot read from the VRAM. But at least my understanding from reading the code is that It should be working. When switching from mode 3 to mode 0. So mode 3 to mode 0 is here. And from here we should block the VRAM access, because we are giving VRAM access to the CPU, so we should be blocking VRAM access to the PPU. But from here to here we aren't actually doing anything. So should we? I don't know. I have no idea what we should do here. When switching. I have no clue, bro. I have no clue. Pixel rendering. This is where the background FIFO and OEM FIFO are mixed. Okay. There are conditions where either a background or pixel or an object pixel will have display priority. If there are pixels in the FIFOs, then a pixel is popped off each. If the popped off, oh, so it's a first in first out. So so we are actually rendering like the opposite order as well, right? Because we are right, so when we fetch this stuff here, we are like pushing to the end, and when we get the data on the other side, we should be popping instead. So it's not like an actual like render from the thing. Okay, so maybe let's go there and make that change. Fetch. Then we are doing the push here. The push is called here. Here is the fetch. And then we call render with this FIFO. So this should probably be like be a reverse. Hold on. So this would mean that we are... Yeah, I don't see how these actually matters. FIFO dot iter dot collect as vector. Cannot borrow immutable. What does this mean? I don't know. At this point on the color of the pixel is retrieved from the background palette. Okay. Register and push to the LCD. Okay. So maybe... Well, I thought that the background would be changing, right? Okay, so let's figure out how we should do this. So we'll have some pixels, right, that we'll want to push there. But while pixel in FIFO pop while some in FIFO pop. Okay. So here we'll push the pixel, but this is only the color index, right? So in reality, we need to get the background register here. So for that, we'll say back PGP equals PGP, which maybe we don't have mapped yet. Where is the background palette? It's here. Background, color Gameboy mode only, color game mode only. Background palette, FF47. Okay, so I don't think we have these yet being used. So I'll say pub const BGP address equals this, right? And where was I creating these guys? LCDC. It's here. Oh, on the memory map. Okay. So I will create one for the BGP. And this is going to be this. Good job. Good job. And here we import it. Each 2 bits. Ay. If the value is 0, this register assigns gray shades to the color indices of the background and window tiles. Each of the 2-bit values map to a color. Oh yeah, I see what this means. I see what this means. So this is actually color index. This is actually color index. And then if color index equals 0, then my color will actually be bgb.0. Right? Right. Okay, so if I do a match color index and then it's a BGP index 0, 1, 2, 3, and this is an unreachable thing. Okay, this is going to be my pixel. This is going to be my pixel. Then I push my pixel, and 0 is white. 0 is white. So then on the GUI, 0 is white. Okay. Will this compile? Computer says no. Should I get this guy here, but without cloning? I mean, it's different. Kinda looks the same, but looks different. Almost like as if I had flipped the colors, you know. I wanted to change my wife, how it looks, but I cannot. Okay. How do I know that this is working though? Okay, so this is giving me a FIFO with 160 colors, and this goes from 0 to something, and it's either giving me 0s or 3s, which is kind of odd, right? Because I would assume that it would always be 0s from most of the situations. But yeah, if it's 0, then I go on BGP, and BGP will have this number there, 3A. And how does 3A look in terms of this? How can I write that 3A here? Oh, 3A. 3A, it's this. So it has 3 shades. Oh no, these are like the 4 shades. Okay, but this looks... I don't know, I'm not sure if this looks proper. So index 0 is this color, then it's this color. But we have 3 different colors here. I mean, I don't know. Is this proper? This is a FF47. So we could check if we have a 47 call here, which we do, and we are writing FC there. We are writing FC there. Is it the only place we do this? It is. FC. But our BGP is actually giving us a 3A. So what the hell is happening with this? BGP address OXFF47. Okay, let me try something. If I were to do this, would this improve? Also no. But I mean, this would give me the 4 different colors, right? And the other one isn't. So Yeah. So it kind of does seem like we might be doing more than what we were supposed to, you know? Um, we are kind of doing more than what we are supposed to. Can I actually have like visibility into the memory map at any point in time? Let me check. Okay, if I were to put the breakpoint here. No. If I made the memory map public. Okay. Also no. Okay. Memory map. Unused. Sir, can I access the memory map? No. Why can't I, sir? I'll very much love to see what the memory map contains at any point in time. Okay, this is FF47. I can kinda put a breakpoint here and see if this gets called here multiple times. Right? Like try to figure out what the hell happens here. Okay. So we are calling FF47 with FC, which makes a whole lot of sense because this is the same value we have here. FF47 with FC. So why does this get corrupted? Oh, it's because it's a different thread. So it actually gets its own copy of the data. Damn, that would be yucky. You guys know? I need the Rust expert right now. I need a Rust expert right now. A Rust expert. Hello, IQX. Good morning. Hello. Yes, I need a Rust expert. Do you know if lazy locks are thread safe? Because the issue that I'm having, yes, you know, or yes, they are. uh, the issue I'm having is, I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong here. I don't know. But when booting it's really in the tooltip you just showed. Okay. So I'm supposed to be writing FC to the register FF47, which is the background color palette. Yes. Which looks like this in binary because every two pairs of numbers is like a color index, blah blah blah. Doesn't matter. It's supposed to write 40. No. It's supposed to write FC. Yes, it's supposed to write FC to the register FF47, which is this number here, 1111 1100. Yeah, so it's supposed to write FC to this index here, FF47. And this is all fine and dandy. Maybe I should do something like this. Let value equals this, and then I return the value, because then I can inspect it. See the issue? I'm reading FF47. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. Oh, it's reading before writing even. Oh. But I mean, at some point it should work. FC. And then it's FC. And then it should work. What the hell? FC. Okay. Maybe it's working. It's just like a race condition at the start because we have like garbage data or something. FC. No. Okay. Never mind. This is working. Never mind. It's just writing like garbage data at the start for like the first frame, but then it's properly getting that value, I think. Yeah, it's always OXFC. Fixed by my mere presence. What? Yes, Joss. Hello, good morning. Well, you've been here initially, I think. I don't know. Okay, so apparently this is working. Okay. I mean, in any case, now we have something, right? Like, this looks cool. Although it doesn't work, it does look cool, right? This is what the LCD is supposed to be outputting. So yeah. Hooray! Nah. Nah. Very sad. It seems to be scrolling. Yeah, that's like the cool part about it. It does seem to be scrolling. So something is working. Although it's running very, very slowly for some reason. And then it kind of reaches a point where it stops scrolling for a little while. And after that it finishes execution. Which kind of tells me that it's semi-working. I don't know. The issue is I don't know how to debug this now. Which I guess is where the fun part begins. See, now it stopped scrolling. And it has like this full white line in the center for some reason. And now it waits a little while and then it will stop execution, meaning that it finished processing the boot ROM. GG. See, it stopped. But we are getting garbage data. And I thought that we might have been writing bad data to the memory map, but apparently it's working. So I don't know what we are missing. So yeah, I don't know what to do now. If you guys have any idea, I would seriously appreciate it. I mean, we are supposed to be finished with the debug the pixel values. How am I supposed to know which pixel values should be there, you know? I mean, the screen, the start. Okay, let's do this exercise by following the doc. Well, the documentation doesn't tell us shit about it. Gameboy boot. So in theory, everything should be like white, and then only the logo should scroll, and then yeah, that should be it. Like it scrolls Nintendo and then it stops there, which is very cool, obviously. But so I would say that for the very first frame, all of it should be white. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the issue is with getting the tiles. I don't know. Still some progress, nonetheless. I just don't know if it is good progress. Like, I even got rid of all of these sleeps, because for some reason these sleeps are even making it run slower, but not having these sleeps might be causing some sort of how do I say this, run condition. Well, we are not sleeping the CPU either. So I wonder if we should try to sleep the CPU as well. Right? Let's see. Am I sleeping here? I'm not sleeping here. So I wonder if I should like sleep. Essentially, that's it. If I should sleep. Sleep, it's lowercase. Duration from milliseconds, like let's call it a sleep of 1 millisecond and hope for the best from millis. But I mean, this means that each instruction will take 1 millisecond, which I don't think it's a proper assumption. Oh, but it's... Now it has like a different color. But now it's way slower. Like it's taking a ton of time to actually render. Yeah. I don't know if this makes sense. I mean, obviously there's some timing issues here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, even just putting like a small sleep there. Yeah, even just putting a small sleep causes the output to look different. Which is weird, you know? Which is weird. So I wonder if I do need to put like something here. Or I need to pause. I don't know, man. This is the time where I would need my expert CPU emulator guy to be here. Pixel rendering. This is where the background are mixed. These are conditions, blah, blah, blah. 1 pixel is popped each. I mean, I'm only rendering the background now. What the hell is LCDC1? I mean, I'm pretty sure we shouldn't have like any objects loaded. right? Like, can I even figure out where we are copying this freaking Nintendo logo to? 0088. Okay, bro, like... I mean, I don't even want to compare, I just want to render this. So where is this coming from? Setup audio, background palette, load. Okay, convert and load logo data from the cartridge into the video RAM. Oh, okay, so we might be reading like weird shit from here. "104. 104. Okay. So this actually comes from the logo actually comes from the cartridge. So if we do not have a cartridge, apparently we don't get anything. Or should we get a FFs instead? No, but with FFs then it's all white. Okay, but whatever data we are reading from the game ROM. Although this is apparently looks very yucky now. But okay, let me get rid of these. I don't think we are sleeping anymore. Right. And on the PPU, we are doing these weird sleeps that maybe we do not need to do. Like it's difficult to figure out if we actually need to do this or not. But this just makes the PPU run slower. So convert and load logo data from the cartridge into video RAM. Byte 104. Okay. Let me see if I can actually load this into here. Okay, so the actual execution only starts here on 150. But this is 104 from the cart into the video RAM. Hold on. So it's supposed to be here, right? This CED66. 100, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And our CED6666. Okay. So assumingly it's reading from the proper position. Okay. And essentially what this does, where's this thing? Okay, this song is yucky. Yucky song. Remove. Goodbye. So it's gonna read from 104 and then it's calling two methods, the 95 and the 96, and then it increments. Okay, so what's that? 34 is like the size of this. 34 bytes. Can't be. Probably one easier way of doing this, which I probably don't want to do, is if I were to get an existing emulator, I could just output the entire memory map at each address, like at each CPU execution, and make sure that it matches. But I feel like that would be yucky. What are your guys' thoughts on this? I would say that is like easy mode. That would be easy mode. Okay, what is that calculator? 34, 52. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 3 is 48. 48. Hello, good morning, Star-Lord GG. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are currently working on our own Gameboy emulator, which is really fancy, but I have no idea what I'm doing. We are currently facing major issues with the rendering, right? Major issues. Yeah, that's it, essentially. We are trying to boot this thing, which should kinda look like the Game Boy boot animation, if you remember. Like it should look like this, like just a scrolling Nintendo logo. But yeah, it's not doing that at all. it's outputting garbage. So that's what we are trying to figure out now. But yeah, if you have any idea, please tell me. Okay, so this starts reading the bytes from memory 104. Which is this? 104. Okay. And then it starts... this is the first address on the memory map? No. What is this? Okay, so this is the 16-bit... the 16th byte from the video RAM, HL. Okay, but then we call these two functions, 95 and 96. So let's see what the hell these do. 95. Double up all the bits of the graphics data. So it just copies A to C. Are we doing the proper thing here? Yeah, I wonder if these call functions here and the jumping back are doing what we think they should be doing. What should call do? Calls this address. This pushes the address of the instruction after the call. So it will push a 2B on the stack such that return can pop it later. Then it jumps to this address. Okay. So we essentially copy the first byte into A and then we jump to 95. 95 is this. Then we just essentially copy A to C. So now A and C both have the same pixel data. We copy this to A and we push. Okay. And we push a register into the stack. I mean, this might be one of those cases where this is the issue, where instead of pushing first C and then B, maybe it should be first B and then C. Okay, so first it pushes the high and then the low. Okay. Let's see if that's what we have. Oh, it pushes the entire thing. Push reg. Okay. And then it does a RL and RLA. An RL and a register. Then RLA, and then it pops BC. Ay. Then it returns. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is proper. I don't know if this is proper. Like, there's probably an issue with even this functionality here, you know? I can call. Okay. Okay, so we call this guy, and this will be running instruction 28. OX28, which is this. Okay, so we are on the proper position. We copy from the E to A, so the value on A should be the value of 104. This. So A should have CE. No, but hold on. No, this doesn't make much sense. Or does it? Hold on. No, because CE, it's... No, this is 1 byte only. Okay, I'm being dumb. Okay, this is only 1 byte. But at this point in time, A has CE, which is the proper thing to have. And then we call this function 95. Which will put C into C, and then it's gonna rotate left and pop and all that stuff. Pop the register from stack. Yeah, I have tons of questions regarding this push and pop, because I might be pushing on the wrong order, you know? Because, okay, here I did push BC. No, I pushed the value from BC into the stack, just like to store it. Right, then I rotate the value of C. Then I rotate the value on A, so I'm rotating both at the same time. Then I'm popping BC, so BC will have the same value as before. Then I'm rotating this again and A again. Yeah, man, this is crazy math. This is crazy math. Would be cool if there was some sort of small tests that I could do, you know? Just to figure out what the hell is happening. Audio, interrupts, CPU registers and flags. Okay, AF. BC, DE, HL, stack pointer is this, program counter is that, the flags. Zero subtraction of carry carry. Is set in these cases when the result of an addition is higher than FF. And the rotate shift shifts out 1 bit. Ay ay ay. BC and D flags. Where are these? No, I don't think we have these. CPU instruction sets. Not sure any of this helps. Not sure any of this helps. I don't know what I should be doing right now. I don't know what I should be doing right now. Yeah, I kinda wanted to make sure how these push and rotate functions should work. But I don't have access to the search here anymore. I don't know what these are supposed to do properly. I mean, sure, I have a push this into the stack, which first pushes the high and then pushes the low. But why does the stack point like upwards? syntax. I think I probably need more information about that stack pointer. Oh, assembly now. I don't want any of this. I want to know more about the CPU instructions. 8 bits, bit flag, bit shift, jumps, carries, stack. Yes. I want to know more about the stack. Adds the value. Okay. Adds the signed value. SP. Decrement the value in register. Increment the value in register SP by 1. But like, is the stack pointer pointing to somewhere in the memory map? Or what the hell is it doing? Because there are things that move the stack pointer up and down. And then there are others which is the actual value from the stack pointer. Okay. Oh, so push the register into the stack. So I think this might be the issue then. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yeah, I would say that probably all of these pushes and pops and stuff on the register are not good. Dot stack. Okay. Okay, hold on. Where are my usages of all of this? Pop. Pop a register. Popping a register. Oh. Oh, so the stack pointer is a pointer to memory, but it only stores once. So it's almost as I get the value that is there. Yeah, maybe this simulation of my stack is what's not good here. This is probably what's wrong here. Like the assumption that I have with this. Okay. Because the stack pointer is only a single value, like it's a register. It doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Unimplemented. And this is the read. Unimplemented. Okay, so when I call this pushes the address of the instruction on the stack. This pushes the address of the instruction after the call on the stack. What do you mean? This pushes the address of the instruction after the call on the stack, such that red can pop it later. So do I need to have a stack in the stack pointer? Okay. I kind of want more information on the stack, because that's probably what I'm not understanding. So I'll need to have a stack in the stack pointer. The program counter is pushed onto the stack. Yeah, I'm very confused right now. So I have a stack pointer. So what the hell is a stack? Like, is the stack a separate LIFO, last in first out, that I need to manage separately? Do you guys know? Like, what is the proper way for me to manage this thing? I'm very confused. Okay. Oh, I also noticed something.
which is on the... Okay, maybe I will roll back all of these stack nonsense that I have questions about. But the pixels should be a FIFO. First in, first out. So they shouldn't actually get reversed, as I did, right? View. Drawing pixels. I think there are people at the door. Yep, people at the door. Be right back, people. Hola, hola. I am back. So, as I was saying, this adds them to the FIFO. Very nice. But then when I render them, I think I was rendering them on the opposite order or something. Yeah, FIFO.pop. No, it's not FIFO.pop. It's for color index in FIFO. Right? This. So this was actually correct. Although they still look like crap, obviously, but okay, so I think we can keep going. Yeah, I just don't know if the stack if the stack pointer is like writing to its own memory address or something. I don't know. I legit do not know. Do I have anything? Well, obviously here I'm setting up the stack at FFFE, which is like the last possible byte of the memory map. And then apparently what happens here is that I should be decreasing this. But whenever I write to the stack, I should be writing here and not pushing onto the stack thing. Okay. So this stack pointer should always point to a stack somewhere. So I shouldn't actually use the a vector here. I think that's the current issue. Hopefully. Hopefully. Big if. Big if. So if I'm writing something, well, okay, I'll comment this out, and I'll put a unimplemented here so it crashes. I'll duplicate this line, but I'll put an unimplemented here, because when it says reading from the register, I don't know if this means reading the value that is on the stack pointer, or if it's reading the value that the stack pointer points to, you know? So we'll need to go slowly on this. Okay. We'll just make sure that everywhere that calls the stack and hopefully that will be what's causing all of these issues. So let's see. So the first issue is writing, it's calling load this value onto this register. So this should essentially just be stack pointer equals this. Assumingly we don't, yeah, because this writing is only called there, hopefully. Yeah, we'll have to be completely sure that's what happens. Okay. So this sets the value on the stack pointer. Okay, we keep going. Now this is calling that. Now the stack pointer is pointing there, which is the proper value, I suppose. And whenever we get this call function here, this pushes the address on the stack, which means that I should go to this memory and write this value there, right? So this should be self-read register from the stack pointer. Okay. This will be the address. This will be the address. And then we'll need to call write. I mean, this will be the value pointer, and the value that we want to read will be that one. But we need to make sure call address N16. This pushes the address of the instruction. Oh. This pushes the address on the call. Address it's going to be this. Value U16 of this plus 3. Okay. Can I call like push here? No, because this is a push reg. I don't have like a push value. Man, whatever. Okay. So I'll want to write this address into the stack pointer. And then what I'll need to do as well is I will need... Oh, hold on. Because in reality, this should be first the high and then the low. I cannot write like 16 bits there. Yeah, because the value needs to be a U8. Oh, okay. I see. I think I can call as U16 parts. Right? And then I'll do value weight of the low of the high first. High low. Okay. So first it's the high. No, but first I need to decrement the thing. But this decrement will write flags there. Okay, but this should decrement the value. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Okay, this should decrement the value on that. Okay, but if I call it like this, then I'm writing it on. So I read this value, I decrement the value, and then I need to write this value back. Okay, so I read the value, I decrement it, I write it back. Okay, and I write it back. Then I actually need to do a write on the value pointer of high. Assert equals value size 16. Okay. Damn, this is confusing. Okay, I get the value from stack pointer, I decrement it and I write it back. Then I write the high thing there, the high value there. Okay, and then I kind of do the same thing, but here I decrement the value, I write it to the stack pointer again, and then I'm gonna write too low. This is a push. Okay, and then at the very end of this pushes the address after the call such that red can pop it later, then it executes an implicit jump on that value. Okay, so maybe this is the thing we needed. Okay, so now we need a read register. Okay, and read the register on the stack pointer is literally just doing self.stack pointer. Okay, and then we have a push, and this is the instruction 98. Let's see what this means. Instruction 98. No, but this is push resh. Well, push should be the same as call. Right? Where did I put the call one? Pop deck. Call 16. Okay. Okay, the only difference is that the push won't return this, but everything else should be kind of the same thing. Although the value here that we are gonna use is the value from the 16-bit register. Well, maybe this push does work with 8 bits. I don't know. Okay. In any case, I'll need to read this value. Right? Yeah, I'll need to read the value from there. So value will be read register, and then I'll say that these are the two parts of it. So it's the value from that register, then I split it into high and low, right? Or is it low and high? Oh my god, I don't even know anymore. No, it's high and low. Is it though? It is. So it's high and low. and I decrement the stack pointer, and then I write hi there to that to the value that points to, and then I decrement again, and I write the low. Yes, and I don't set any flags. Okay, so the cal16 is here, but I think I'm missing something. Well, might as well do this twice. Okay. And we keep going. Now it crashes on pop. On pop register. On pop register. Pops the register from the stack. Okay, so what this means is that I will have I'll read the value that I have on the stack pointer, right? And this will be I'll read the value that I have on my stack pointer. Then I'll read the memory to which my stack pointer points to, and this will be my value. Okay. This will be my low bits. Okay. Then I will need to increment my stack pointer. Then I'll need to increment my stack pointer. Okay, this is the, hold on, this is the low value. Okay. I read the address, I read the value on my stack pointer. I read the data that address points to, and those will be my low bits. Then I increment my stack pointer, and I do this again, but this will be my high bits. Correct? Then I increment this again. Okay. And here I'll want to write the register, and this is going to be a value from U8 parts, high and low. Okay, so I think I'll need a, no, from U16 parts. So this takes a high weight, a low U8, and then returns a value. This is obviously going to return this. Okay. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Yes, sir. As you wait. And as you wait. Okay. Okay, and now on return, returns from the subroutine. This is basically a pop to program counter. Okay, so it's a pop program counter. This is a pop program counter. Could I call this value there? I don't want to do that. I'll just yoink the entire thing. I'll just yoink the entire thing. Okay, so this is the new address. Yeah, the address is this. Hold on, if I were to actually just call a pop on that thing, would this work? I mean, I would just set the address again. I mean, nah, let's do it properly. Address, it's this, and address as U16 as your size. I mean, amazingly, it looks the same, which is crazy to me. How is this possible? Ay, guys. I don't know what to do. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. Unimplemented. No, unimplemented. I thought this would be a better situation. And the push and the call. Ay, ay, ay. I'm kinda sad, guys. I'm kinda sad. Not gonna lie. I think that at the very least we would be seeing something different. And it looks the same crap as before. Okay, so call is putting this there. This still points to FFFE. Program counter is pointing to OX28. OX28. Okay, so now it points to FD. And we wrote the I byte there. Then we decrease it to FC. Okay, hold on. Okay, but we are on 40, so we should. No, we are on OX28, so we should go back to OX2B. OX28, and the next one is OX2B. Okay, so this part here is correct, I think. And we are jumping to OX95. OX95. Okay, and then we are pushing whatever is in BC onto the stack. BC is this stuff. The stack is now pointing to that. So this is the value. Yeah, this is the value. This converts the value into high and low. Okay. Which is proper, I think. Let me check the push registry. First is the high, then it is the low. So we decrement the stack pointer to FB. and then we write it. The high bits first, then we decrement it again to FA, and then we write the low bits. Okay, this looks proper. Then we have our return. But our return will read from whatever is on stack pointer, which is FC. Which is FC. So returns, this is basically a pop. With an the new PC. Okay. So essentially we get the value that it's on the stack pointer, which is FC. Then we read yeah, this is proper. So we read that value low first. It's going to be to B. Then we increment from FC to FD. Then we read that value, which will be the high bits. Then we increment again from FE to FE. And the new address will be OX2B. And we return that. Okay, so when we return, we are going to move over to 2B. Which should be a new call function. Right? The instruction is going to be a call function. And then we have a new return. Yeah. But this still doesn't work, so GG's. GG's. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can hear the CPU fan spinning, so we are doing it. A single Game Boy is using like 20% of my PC. Ay ay ay. Was everything coming along? It's not. It's not. It's not. Or maybe it is and I'm failing to like see the vision, you know? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, what's the issue? Well, the issue is that it's not working. So I essentially try to work on the pixel rendering, which is on the where is this? No, it's not here. Hold on. Yeah, here. So essentially we have the CPU, we have the pixel processing unit, the CPU runs instructions, the pixel processing unit reads from the video RAM and pushes pixels into the physical LCD. In theory, at least that's what I would like to imagine that it's what's happening. In theory, the CPU is doing the proper instructions, right? Because we already, in the previous episode, we did output all of the assembly that we were doing, and it kind of matched, or it matched pretty much exactly. But then we had to implement all of the instructions actually manually to like move the values from one side to the other. I believe that it's mostly working, although it's very probable that I have like a small bug somewhere that it's causing all of these. But assuming that is working, okay, we then go over to the PPU. And the objective of the PPU is getting wherever work the CPU has done on the video RAM, read from there, and push onto the LCD, right? So the first thing I did today was to actually be able to visualize what the LCD should look like. And then I worked on the PPU to try to read like the tile data and push pixels, and hopefully those would work. But in order for this to work, what should be happening is that we should have the Gameboy boot working, right? Like we should have these, like the Nintendo logo scrolling from the top to the center of the screen, which we do not have. I mean, we do have some scrolling, so that kind of feels like a minor victory in some way, but everything else is garbage data. And I don't know why. I don't know where I'm wrong. So now I'm trying to think of what can be wrong, right? And one possibility that I thought was that maybe the stack pointer shenanigans was wrong, which is essentially how we call methods in assembly. I thought that might be wrong, so I essentially reworked the entire thing, and this looks exactly the same as before. So yeah, nothing really changed there, and now I don't know where to go from this. That's essentially it. That's essentially it. I mean, we have some scrolling. After a while, it stops scrolling, and after a while, it will output a message here on the terminal saying, yeah, execution has finished, meaning that it finished processing the entire boot ROM. And the fact that it scrolls and then stops scrolling and then it finishes, it kind of reminisces this Nintendo situation here, right? Like it's kinda there, kinda doing its own thing. So yeah, I don't know. I do not know. This kinda looks like some sort of weird text, you know? If you kinda like squint a little bit, you can kinda almost see it because there are more white blocks than usual together, which is kinda what it's supposed to look like here. But yeah, the thing is not thinking, and I don't know where. And it appears that we aren't going to find about it today either. So yeah, any suggestion is welcome. In any case, today I'll need to leave early. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna have a 15-minute break where I'll have some quick lunch because it's already cooked and all. I just need to warm it up. I will eat very fast, and then I will need to, and then I'll stream for another 1 hour, and that will be it. Yeah, break is always good. A break would be good if I were to stop and not think about it, but I will be eating and like being obsessed with this. So it's really not a good. I don't think it will be a good type of break, but I don't know. Maybe it will. So yeah, guys, I will make a quick 15-minute break. So I appreciate you all, and I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Bye bye. Hola, hola, everyone. It is me, the Dude Zord, and I am back from lunch. I was actually able to not think about the Game Boy, which is GG. Yeah, I did enjoy a little bit of fresh air with my cat outside, which was really, really cool. So yeah, I'm back and I'll be able to stream for like 90 more minutes or something. An hour and a half. And then I need to leave. Wife is getting a wisdom tooth removed today, so I'll need to go get her. Yeah, so what do we do now? This thing is clearly not working as it's supposed to. And I don't know what to do. So if there's any suggestion from your end, I would be really appreciative of one. I was maybe considering that we should have like some sort of secondary window where we could be able to essentially read the entire memory map at once. I think that would be cool because at the very least we would be able to see essentially see what values are being written there. But I don't know if I want to like build an entire window like this. Right. So this is the part where I thought we should have gone with emGUI or any other immediate mode rendering UI, because that would have helped a ton. So what can I do here? What can I do here? Yeah, I really would like to have like visibility all at once into the memory map. But I think that I cannot do it because I have like a static here, you know? So I cannot even have like a memory view of this. Not a pointer, take the address. Okay. Will this work? Who knows? Who knows if this is gonna work or not? 31 FEFF. I mean, this kind of looks proper. Hold on. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I should be doing here, guys. Let me just read here a quick personal email. Okay. I still didn't receive my compensation from my previous job, so that's what I was checking. Sad. I'm still poor. How do I want to do this? Like, I legit do not know. I mean, in my mind, the easiest way would be to download like a different emulator. Whoever emulator everyone considers to be the best. And then kinda check the entire memory map at once for each instruction. That's like super overkill. I'm not even that, like that. That's not fun. I think. That is not fun. So I wonder if we should like try to execute the assembly thing manually and kind of check if if things are proper, you know. But I mean, it must be do something proper at the very least, because if we were to ignore the entire GUI situation, right? This thing is able to boot after a while, but this thing is able to boot. And now let's just wait here just to make sure that oh man. Are we getting stuck because we do not have the GUI? Nah. That's impossible, right? Hello, Samzire. Good afternoon. How's it going? I'm having fun at not being able to figure out what the hell is happening here. You've inspired me now to pick this up as a project. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Hopefully it is. But yeah, like this thing is very finicky. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Predators, don't worry, man. I can solve this for you. Hello, Jacob. How are you, my friend? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, this CPU thing is so slow. Hold on. Am I getting stuck somewhere? I should probably like log which like my program counter or something. So at least I know where I'm at, you know? Value. No, bro. Where is the execute? Here. Okay. And here we handle messages. And here we print ln program counter. So at least we get oh right, so now it's getting stuck because the program counter is not actually increasing the line. So that's expected. So that means that I actually cannot disable the PPU at all. But I can do it like so. Okay, so now it's doing stuff, the PPU is doing stuff, and hopefully after a while it should move ahead. Okay, I already got another email. I mean, this is not doing anything. Ay, ay, ay. Are we stuck in an infinite loop? Or is this running just very, very slowly? I mean, it's kind of weird how slowly this runs compared to how fast an actual CPU is nowadays. Bro, this is not doing anything. What the hell? This is very weird. Okay, what if I enable the GUI? Okay, so actually logging all of these just makes everything way slower. I see. Yeah, like it doesn't even update the thing. Okay, so it doesn't actually enjoy like spamming these many logs. Ay ay ay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay, so maybe I'll need this, and I'll update like only once a second or something, and then we'll figure out. First! Oh, this isn't RDR. No, it isn't. I'm not gaming today. Because I need to leave in about 1 hour, so. And the missions are very long for me to touch productivity. Yeah, I also would like to have like these actually like working, you know? While you leave. The wife is removing her wisdom teeth. Ay caramba. Yes, this. That's not very wise. Yes, not very wise at all. If instant dot elapsed greater than, does this give me a duration? Duration from seconds. Okay. And then instant equals instant now. Good job. Okay, so this should log now once a second. So you can see that this is like slowly scrolling, but it still takes like a ton of time to actually do something useful. Yeah. But yeah, you were asking what was wrong, and what was wrong is this. These shouldn't display garbage data. This should be displaying the boot, the Game Boy boot video. This. It should be showing this, and it isn't. And it isn't. So yeah, I think that what we can try to do, which is going to be very painful, is trying to parse all of this stuff manually at the same time that this is doing its stuff. Or I don't know. Like, I legit do not know what I should be doing here. If anything, I would like to have like a live view into the video RAM, which are all of these bytes here, right? Which we are putting a 0 on. Yeah. But I mean, this should be 0 to start with. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what's the best way to approach this. If anything, the issue is obviously poor debugging, right? Goods already enable pre-rolls when? Never. Why should I enable pre-rolls? I mean, I don't know. It's unbearable. I mean, there are 2 or 3 solutions to that problem. GG Predators, this one is just for you, my guy. Thank you very much, Jacob. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's a solution. This one is Control W. I mean, do you actually have a proper suggestion? Because at the same time, I'm trying to make money out of this, right? So just disabling ads won't. But yeah, I can also understand that the ads are maybe stopping people from watching this. Yeah, I'll give it a thought. I promise. Do you actually make money from ads? No. Depends on how much money you think it's worth it. I'm making money from ads, which is currently cents per day. Okay, it's actually cents per day. Around 20 cents or something per 6 hours. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I make way more money just from the random Prime subs. You're handicapping the stream experience for cents. Okay, bro. You convinced me. Guys, should we make EQX the lead mod of this? Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Monetization. Ads. Enable ads. I mean, 30 seconds per hour. Because I don't actually know if I don't actually know if pre-rolls would be good, because I don't think people enjoy pre-rolls at all. I do not. But I mean, I do have like an ad blocker, so I don't get them. But yeah. See, like I need to at least run 3 minutes per hour to disable pre-rolls entirely. Or I can, I mean, I don't think I can even disable ads because now I'm affiliate. I would need to revoke the affiliate and then I cannot get subs as well. Can you like manually run ads? I can, but it won't stop the pre-roll. The thing is, at least that's the way I see this. But for newer streams, newer streamers, if you force people to watch pre-rolls for a stream that they do not know nor care, I don't think they are willing to wait 30 seconds to 1 minute to see what the hell that stream is about, you know? Because if they clicked on the stream, it's because they are looking for something to watch immediately. And if the first thing that I give them is a 1 minute of ads, then it's GG. Then they control W and go look for someone else. So I still do think I need ads, but the only way of actually disabling pre-rolls is if I run 3 minutes per hour. And to be honest, I had it at like 5. But also, if I go below the 3 minutes, then the ad revenue goes from almost 60% to 30%. Can you make it less frequency? I mean, I cannot disable. If I lower the amount of ads, Twitch will force pre-roll ads. How often? Would you rather get a 3-minute ad break at once? Well, I understand, because then this will essentially force me to stop as well. A pee break, yes. Damn. 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. Guys, I need money. I need to feed my cat. Yay. Okay. Okay, in order to disable pre-rolls, I need to run 3 minutes every hour. And I think that now it's set at 1 minute and a half every 30 minutes. 30% content, 70% ads. Exactly. Okay, we can try this. I mean, to be honest, I did change some settings and I also noticed like a drop in viewership. But again, I have so few viewers that I don't actually know if it's because of this or not. Manage first ad delay. So we don't even get any ads for the first 20 minutes. I can even disable these, like to force subscribers to get ads even. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay. Guys, we'll go with this. Revenue share. Okay. Is this better? I don't know. Let me refresh this page. I don't... Yeah, okay. It updated. Good job. We won't get any ads for the next 15 minutes, but then we'll get a 3-minute ad because it's on the hour. Yeah. Okay, so back to the regular schedule. I have no fucking idea of what I'm doing. yeah, that's the thing. Um, I would enjoy to have some sort of visibility, fixed rendering yet. Bro, haven't you been watching the stream? Why are you asking? Have you been lurking somewhere else? That's like an admission of guilt right there. You control W. Bro, if you did, like, I'd really appreciate if you guys like gave me feedback on what's working and what isn't. Because if people just stop replying or just stop interacting in chat, I don't know if they are doing something else or they are just not even watching. Like, they can be lurking but not interacting, or they cannot even be watching. And I don't know that unless you guys tell me. The next time, I would appreciate that feedback. Same reason why I lowered the music volume, because he has just told me that he had stopped watching the stream because the music was too loud. So now I lowered it, and now he's back. So GG. So yeah, guys, thank you for the feedback. And we keep going. We keep going. So, again, as I was saying, I think I need some sort of visualization into the entire video RAM. I don't exactly know how can I do this properly. Maybe I can like write a file or something. Because at least now I do not have like the proper tools to create like a window and a proper debugger like VS Code or something. That's alternative number 1. Alternative number 2 is we start running these instruction by instruction, and then we start also manually running these values and like comparing. Simonot, hell yeah! Hi guys, hi guy, hi dude, hey little bruh, gentle giant. Yeah, Simonot is back from his work vacation. Well, not really a vacation. He was kind of forced to go with other people that he doesn't like. You can write a little xdump. It's not so hard and helps with binary stuff. True. 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 And then what do? Do we like stop every X instructions and try to figure out if that makes sense? I do not know. I do not have any sleep here. So why is this so slow? Crazy. I can even send you my xdump CPP code. Yeah, that will be very useful with a Rust project. Loop. Okay, can I pretend that each line takes I don't even know. How much does each line take? Because I think we are running so fast that things are taking a ton of time to match. Graphics, rendering, this. 456 dots. Nanos per dot times 456. Good job. This is from Nanos. Okay, is this better? Does this run only? Okay, this ran like a whole lot faster. Way too fast now. Oh. So maybe it's this. Nah, bruh. This doesn't make any sense now. Maybe I'm just pushing the wrong frames. Because for some reason it does match, like it finishes the execution when it finishes rendering this frame, which is kind of odd. The hell? I mean, how long does this take? Okay, so it takes 5 seconds to scroll. No, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, I think I need to, at the very least, output the video RAM. Yeah, I need to, at the very least, output the video RAM. No, this is going to be end. Hold on. Oh, if I do this, yeah, this doesn't have a fixed size. Right. Okay. let's do this. Let's do this. System patrol under control. Okay. Okay. We should maybe have like now some helper functions that we can call like read video RAM, right? And this will call read memory range. No, bro. And this is going to be from 8,000 to 9Fs. Well, looks like this high RAM situation here is for the stack pointer. Okay. Is there anything in the... There's this. Okay. Well, I can do a read video RAM. I can do a read IO registers. And this is gonna be FF00 to F7, FF7F. Then read IRAM. This is gonna be FF80 to FFFE. Work RAM, external RAM. Okay. This should work for now. Maybe. Because the ROM doesn't change, right? ROM is ROM. So as long as I'm writing there properly, it's fine. So let's see what can we do here. Let's see what we can do here. So here we are reading instructions, very nice. And here I'm setting up all of this. Okay, so whenever my program counter is at OC, this, I will want to read video RAM, and all of this should be 0. Can I like, can I print this? I check if X are properly zeroed first. I mean, in Rust, At least everything is 0 by default, but we'll see. I wonder if I can write like a pretty print thing here. Struct pretty print. Import preprint or vex of u8s. Oh, you don't let me do this. Expected trait. Dump. Trait this, and this is a format something. I don't actually know if this will allow me to do this. It probably doesn't even get called. Yes. Pion, 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 pion. Pretty print. Very nice. And here I'll just do a index byte in self either enumerate. Here I'll do a print this, and then if index module 16 equals 0, I'll print ln. Okay, does this work? Good job. Now, do you see an issue here? Do you see an issue here? I mean, this even looks like it's doing more than it's supposed to. But yeah, it's not 0. Imagine that the entire issue with was this, right? XOR is not working. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, program counter is at 0C. So all of these should have run by now. So I wonder if this bit 7 shit is not working. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, what if I print this first? Start video RAM. And then here I do a zeroed video RAM. Imagine that it's 0 at the start and then it gets like cursed here. That will be fucking funny. Nope. It's kind. Am I even printing the correct thing? 8,000 to 9Fs. I think I know the issue. I think I know the issue. Besides me being dumb, here I'm writing all of the bytes from the ROM, because the ROM, it's always 65K. And pretty sure like the ROM should only be 16 kilobytes, but this is 65. Right? So maybe instead of all of this crap, I only need to do this. But this is the game ROM. But why is XOR not working? XOR would have been working. That's a good question. That's not a question for today. I mean, this looks kind of better. Holy, hold on, this looks better. Okay, so now the video RAM is all FFFFFs, which is good. Here. And then we do 0 video RAM, and then this is not working, and this should be 0 0 everywhere. Okay. We are progressing. Can I... Where is the printy print here? I think I need to do this instead. Okay, at the start it starts with FFFs everywhere. But then it's only zeroing out sometimes. So yeah, we need to figure out what the hell is happening here. So I would say that we go. PPU locks the VRAM probably. Because the PPU locks the VRAM. That's a possibility. But at least let's validate the math first. Okay, so our first instruction is load FFFE into the register SP. Load FFFE into register SP. which is proper. Okay. Then the next instruction will be a XOR AA, which essentially by the end of it means that A should have a 0, and then F should have whatever flags, right? Whatever flags. Where do the whatever flags come from? We'll see from here first. XOR. XOR A. So XOR A should set all of these to 0 and the 7th bit to 1. So 1 left shifted 7 times will give us 128. So assumingly this does look fine. The next instruction is loading 9 Fs into HL. HL is currently this, nothing. So when we run it, 9FFF into HL. So assumingly this is proper. Okay. And this 9F is the limit of the this 9F is the limit for the upper limit for the video RAM. So what these loops does is it essentially goes one index down every time from 9Fs all the way hopefully to 8000. That's the expectation at least. And it should be writing 0 there. And then this is to figure out when it should like jump back. So we should write a 0 into address HL, and then we decrement the value inside of HL. Okay, so it's a load with decrement. Okay. Okay. So HL points to 9Fs, which is the last byte from the video RAM. Write value is 0. Okay. And then it writes it. So let's see. And then it lowers the register, the value from HL from 9FFF to 9FFE and etc. 9FFE. So it keeps going. Right, like these should be getting called like a ton of times. Like one for each FC, FB, FA, F1s, blah 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 blah. So it's doing a ton of stuff. But yeah, like here, sometimes it obviously doesn't have access to the VRAM. So when we write there, we are getting screwed from the behind. So that's a good call out. EQX, congratulations, you win nothing. Now what? Yay. You win absolutely nothing. Is there something here in the ROM that should tell the PPU that it still cannot do its thing? Like, at which point do I like turn on the LCD or something? Not turning on the LCD. At which point do I say that it is fine for this to start like rendering? Set up PG palette. So this is FF47. Man, like this guy's fucking screwed the search, and now I do not have search. They're trying to sabotage me. LYC register or something. Correct. The LYC register is what the PPU uses to run. The thing is that the PPU is running freely, right? And it's running as a separate thread. So it might happen that while the PPU is drawing stuff, we are like disabling access to VRAM for the CPU. But in reality, the PPU shouldn't be running anything at all, because we are still like here, you know? Like the PPU should wait until one of these commands says PPU go. Doc mentioned it stops if it's equal. Did it? I mean, it's here on LCD C control FF40. I wonder if there's like something here that I can use. Video RAM. Set up. Initialize scroll count. Turn on LCD. FF40 sets to 91. Oh, LCD and PPU enable. Oh, it's here. So this is probably set to 0 at the start. But because I'm kinda dumb, I'm setting this to 1. Ain't I? On the memory. I mean, it's all white now. It's all white. But now it's also not scrolling. Because here you can see it's like slowly scrolling, you see? Okay. The thing is that this LCD and PPU should be disabled until something along here. Right here I should like read them. No, I should get the LCDC here, and if LCDC dot is it window enable? No. What the hell is it called? LC. Okay, so if this is not enabled, you cannot do anything, bro. Equals 0. You just Continue. I don't know if I can like blindly continue. Okay. Maybe one thing that we can try to check is... Okay. I should have like a different thread on the Game Boy. Oh, yeah, this is the main thread. Do you want to check out my silly typing game? I'll give it a sub. I made it in 4 days. A typing game. Yeah, TS Just. I'll ping TS Just on Slack quickly. TS Just, come to stream. You have a challenger. Yeah, TS Just made a game as well. Yeah, I would love to test it out. I do need to leave in around 15 minutes though. I'll DM you. Is it playable in 15 minutes? Okay, cool. Then I'll gladly wait. Okay, what is my program counter? 6.6. Okay, cool. I mean, now I don't see shit. Okay, guys. We are playing a game now. Focus. Focus. It's called Cubics. Hold on, how do I stop this? Blah, 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 blah. What is this? Stop. Download. You are trying to get me hacked, aren't you? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Learn more about the Try My Game Discord scam. Like, it's literally written here. Don't get scammed by people sending you executables through Discord. Ay, ay, ay. This page has been quarantined. We are getting hacked. We are getting hacked. Guys, Jacob, or Predators, is the owner of the Unreal game. He also has a second game that he would like me to help implement. Should we? It's free money. It's free money. Why? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Okay, let's see. Viruses run anyway. GG. Okay, can you guys hear this? GG, thanks for the gifted sub, Jacob. And congrats, EQX. Now you don't have to watch any more ads. Hell yeah. Okay, let me disable the magic mouse shenanigans. Okay. Can you guys properly hear the music? I increased it here. Let me know. Way too dank? Is it way too loud? Okay, I'll lower it. Better now? You guys should appreciate the fact that I have like 2 buttons on my Stream Deck. Can I change the music? Okay. Jacob, I have some feedback to you. Your volume slider is not linear. It's logarithmic. So it sucks. Okay. You are saying too many big words for my small brain. Okay, I'm gonna say it in a way that you can understand. You are probably going from minus 80 decibels to 0 or something, but you are going linearly. So like 50% along the way is minus 40 decibels or something. But it doesn't go linear, like the volume that you hear on the earphones, it doesn't go linearly, because decibels is like actually like logarithmic. Life phase, clear targets for a batch clear before the spin, build combo climb levels, best solo, duo, trio, prog. Where should I click? Try solo first. Oh. What the hell? Solo controls. Left. Score counts for leaderboards. Practice slower speed. Solo is easy. What is this? Holy, this is way too dank. I like this. Holy, oh. Why do the faces like rotate from one to the other? Oops. Oh, now this is timed. I see. Oh my god, way too dank, way too dank. Oops. I mean, this is weird. Oh my god. I still don't understand why it changes from one face to the other. Like, if I don't do anything... Like, sometimes it changes faces, sometimes it doesn't, and it's very weird, because when it changes faces, you are still trying to click one button from one of the letters that you last saw, but sometimes it registers on the new face, and you might not have that letter there. Holy. Oh my god. GG, I lost. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me read. Because if you don't clear the face before, it turns at least once. You lose a life. But that doesn't matter really for solo. Trios is fearsome. Progression, you start with 1 cube, then 2, then 3. Here, back out of solo, it makes more sense in the other modes. Nice type-coded game. Okay, so it takes a while. I'm trying to figure out if I don't do anything, it will still... See, like, it changed face and I don't know why. Because sometimes it starts blinking like if it were about to lose a life, and then sometimes it changes without that weird blinking. So I don't know when it changes and what penalty I get for it changing from one face to the other. If I am explaining myself correctly. Oh my god. This is tough. Okay. Menu. Now do trio. It will always change faces eventually. All you have to do is clear at least one face to not lose the life for a turn. Oh. Oh. Way too dank. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, this is hard mode. I mean, it's fun. It's very difficult. Oh my god. Oh my god. Way too dank. This is medium. Nah, bro. I couldn't go higher than this. Triple cubes. Nah, bro. I mean, at this point, it's not really. So, let me try to explain this. Once you have 2 cubes, you kind of like do touch typing on the 9 keys, so you can do this. But once you go to 3 cubes, you stop touch typing at all, and now you are just almost typing regularly and just trying to click the keys. Like for me personally, this is almost simpler because I can just like, I mean, I'm going slowly, right? But I'm doing almost like left to right every single time, and I'm trying to click the keys there, you know? It gets progressively harder. I mean, I do believe you. I'm just saying that the way of playing this mode is very differently from the game, from the method where you'd play the other ones. Because on the other ones you are kinda seeing the two cubes at once, and then you are trying to map like left, middle, or right finger to like the row and column, kinda. But once you have 3 cubes, you don't think about that anymore, and you just like try to almost type regularly. I mean, it is cool. I still haven't really understood what's the point of it besides going fast, obviously, and don't make any mistakes. But what's confusing me the most is this part where it changes face. Like I can see it slowly rotating and stuff. But I don't know why it would rotate and give me new letters. I mean, I would say that if it rotates, you should lose a life because you didn't clear that space, you know, and instead you are, I don't even know, like I already have like 14 lives. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay, so now it's... Okay, you need to give like an heads up to the people saying, okay, we are about to move to 2 cubes, because at least just for me to put the right hand on the proper keyboard position. Because this is this one. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, if you know your keyboard a little bit better than I do this one, because I've only started using these like 2 weeks ago, this mode is fun. The 3 mode I don't enjoy. That's just regular typing, and for that I'd rather play TS Just's game. I would say this is good for touch typing, because the way that I see typing games is you kinda need to teach people how to type, because if it's just a matter of typing fast, then all the games are the same. And I do like this approach to it. So maybe instead of going to 3 cubes, instead of going from 1 cube and then 2 cubes and then 3 cubes, I would go 1 cube of 3, 2 cubes of 3, and then you'd go to 1 cube of 4, and then 2 cubes of 4, and then by then you have like the entire, pretty much the entire keyboard almost. And then you go 1 cube of 5 and then 2 cubes of 5. And once you go to 2 cubes of 5, you have like the legit entire keyboard at your disposal. The 3 cubes shenanigans doesn't make much sense for this game, in my opinion. But it's a fun game. Like, you can get in the flow. Although I don't understand the rules, like, it's still fun to click on the things and like the glows and stuff. It's cool. I don't understand the purpose of the game. Like, what I'm trying to do is just clear the most as fast as possible. How do I win lives? How do I lose? Why is the cube rotating? That is very confusing. But besides that, which I still would love to see improved, obviously, but besides that, I would ditch the 3 cubes shenanigan and just increase cubes to 4 rows and columns, and then to 5. Well, not a 4x4 cube, obviously, unless you want to put the numbers at the top as well, which I guess you could do. Yeah. I mean, it's a fun game. It's a fun game. I thought it would be more on same inspiration as TS Just made. I don't know if I have the game installed here. TS Just, what's it called? I don't think I have it. Type something. Typoids. It's installing.
TS Just. I made this game.
TS Just. I made this game. So this is already several iterations, right? He took our feedback and he improved on it a little bit. But this is more of a regular just type words as fast as you can shenanigans. Damn, I'm missing everything. Oh my god. Like for instance, he has a one thing that I don't like, which is if you start writing like the consisting here at the bottom, you cannot easily jump to another word. You first need to click escape, which I don't enjoy. But then he has like all of these cute charts and all that maybe you could also have. Noodle. Care, Blanca, Fire, Awesome, Static, Hidden, Field. I kinda feel this is way harder on a 4K monitor. Because I kinda feel like the... relative speaking, the asteroids look smaller and more far apart, so I have to like rotate my head a ton. Oh, yeah. And then he has like this weird stuff where you need to type like procedure from the end to the start, and I cannot do that. He also has like words with random letters, which I also cannot do, because once you go like in the flow of typing the words that your brain recognizes, that's easy. That's very easy. Once you start showing words that do not exist, which essentially means moving your fingers in a way that they never did, your brain is like, nah, bruh, I'm good. So yeah, this is his game. Good job, both of you. Good games, good games. A Rust programmer trying to type words longer than 3 characters. Fuck you, EQX. I type faster than you. You C++ scum. Yeah. Because now I can't even ban you, because now you are subbed to my channel, so now I need to stick with you, you know? Very sad. Guys, yeah, I think this was it. I think actually the major bug, I mean, still not working. Like I wrote a shit ton of code and it's still not working. But I would say that overall, the biggest bug was this, where we were essentially rewriting the entire memory map with garbage data from here, when in reality we should only write until this address, which means that at the very least the memory starts properly. And now we are already using this flag here as well. Yeah, but now it's all white. And I don't know why. And I do not know why. So I wonder if I can I wonder if I can I don't even know what I want to say. Like, what happens if I switch this? Does something cool happens? Yeah, GG, it's all black. I mean, this is good, right? This means that the first frame The first frame works, guys. Like the first frame, which is all white, GG. Like we made it, guys. Good job. Yeah, now we just need to do like everything else work, which I guess will be next week's job because we ran out of time for this week's stream. Very sad. I know. I know. So yeah, I'll need to get going. My beautiful wife is scared, so I'll need to grab a Uber and go there and then drive her home because she drove there, right? But she doesn't want to drive after the surgery. So I'll need to Uber there and then I'll drive her car back. So yeah, I think this is where we'll stop today. I mean, at least all of this now is a 000, which is cool. Which is rather cool. Where is the pretty printing for this? It's here. Printerland. Can you try with shorter sleep? I don't think we are sleeping anymore. Are we? No, like we don't have any sleep here. I can maybe enable it and see what the hell happens. So you can see it rendering like the first screen slower. Why is the program not stopping then? Well, if I knew this would have been done by now. Yeah. I mean, if I let this run for a little while, then we can try and figure out where the hell we are stopping. This is running in release already. Oh no, this is running in debug, but it doesn't make a difference. We already tried. Reperformance, I mean. I know you are kinda joking, kinda being serious, but I'm using 12% of my CPU to run a fucking Gameboy. And I don't have a poor CPU. So yeah, this is... something is not correct here. Like 20% of a 5 gigahertz 8 core CPU, and yeah, it's not working. See, like it stopped after a while. So it's actually working. It's actually working. Because first frame white could just be the logo. Before it slides it. Yes. Um, I mean, it could be because essentially now the question is, I don't know if the issue is the pixel fetcher, which probably is, or if the issue is the CPU, right? Because we can see here that like it ran the entire boot ROM, which means that it was able to compare the byte logos from the boot ROM and the cartridge. So some parts of the code is running properly. The PPU is obviously not running what it's supposed to, but I don't really know what do I have wrong. I really do not know what I have wrong. So yeah, I think it's GG. Damn, that's like 20%. I just find it weird that at least before it was doing something and you could barely see like overall everything sliding, which is cool. But now apparently everything is white and doesn't slide. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell is wrong now. But in any case, that will be for Monday. Because for today, I think this is fine. I mean, at least we now know that the video RAM is properly set to 0, right? So good job. But yeah, we don't know anything else. And also for some reason, if I let this run like freely as it is now, it takes way longer to stop here than if I were to put like a small sleep here, you know, like we had before. So I also don't know what the hell that is. Millis. I'll just go like smaller units possible. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe one thing that we can try to do is after we there's like this part of the code right here which writes to the video RAM how the logo should look like, and then we essentially scroll the entire thing. Maybe we can wait until this instruction and then we output the video RAM again and try to make some sense of it. That's a possibility. Because besides that, I have no idea. Besides that, I have no actual idea. right? So if we were, for instance, to convert and load into video RAM and then load 8 additional bytes, yeah, so we could go, if not 0, go back. So we could go to 0040 on the program counter and see what the hell that video RAM looks like, and just try to figure out if that makes some sense or not. That's essentially the difficult part right now. Is I don't know if this is proper or it isn't. See, like right now the entire video RAM is 0. Why? You know, why? Maybe it's the defaults. Maybe it's the CPU defaults where I'm starting with disabled access. Maybe, and this will work first try. I see something there. I see something there. These are some data now, so that's good. But yeah, it's essentially like a guessing game now, you know. It's essentially a guessing game. I mean, it's scrolling something. I don't know what. But at least now we know that this is how the video RAM looks after writing the Nintendo logo here. Which I don't know if it's proper or not. But yeah. Everyone, I really need to get going. I appreciate you all for sticking with me. Thank you. Proditors, like no one calls you Proditors, my guy. Thank you, Jacob, for subscribing. Thank you, Jacob, for gifting a sub to IQX. We are like swimming in money right now. I would guess that my total revenue after like 100 hours of streaming is around $15. I shouldn't leak this, but I couldn't care less about this crap. Where is this? Content. No. Where is it? Charity. Moderation. No. Community. Content. Analytics. It's here. Guys, GG. We made $17 after 90 hours of streaming. Ay, ay, ay. Well, at least it pays one lunch. Maybe I'll go to McDonald's today to celebrate or something. Oh man, it's funny. Yeah, one Prime, one gifted. 34 cents from ads. Damn. That's a ton of income. Pays a date with wifey. Bro. Does it? What kind of date do you have with your wife or girlfriend with $16? Damn. She would have divorced me by now if our date money was only $16. Okay, guys, full screen sharing, GG. I appreciate you all. GG's all of you. GG's all of you for all the support. I appreciate you all immensely. I wish you all a great weekend. Have fun and enjoy life. And hopefully, if nothing weird happens until then, I will see you on Monday. follow, yeah, guys, like follow Dudesort for notifications. Also go on the Discord. We also have the RTS game from Predators, which is right there. So follow everyone, subscribe to everyone. Be happy, have fun, enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you all again on hopefully Monday. Bye bye.